Hey guys, Bray here from TGS with another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream on the Series X. We're going to be cruising the skies, flying around. Stream number 9, going to be a back-to-back afternoon. So just to get right into the intro, plan for the day is to play this back-to-back. So, start a little bit late. I was going to start on time, then we had some kind of severe storm pass through. Right as I was about to go live, and everything, being crazy lightning and thunder around here. So I decided to hold off on it. The storm kind of passed by. You can actually kind of see it. I'm on the east coast there of the U.S. You can see that giant storm, I guess. It's passing through. I'm actively in it, so I think it's raining here all day. But either way, going to hold the session. We're going to push it back, so 2 to 4, 4:30 to 6:30. That'll be the cutoff for today. Plan for the game, we're just playing for fun, not achievement hunting. We're going to do a bunch of flights. I think I might do some real flights, some random stuff like landing in lakes and the icon. We'll figure it out, but I really want to do an actual real flight for one of the things today, so I'm thinking about trying to fly through the storm. I thought about flying to Chicago from Detroit, and it's looking nice and stormy out there right now, so it might be perfect. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Gonna do some big planes, small planes, kind of move it around. Might have some joinees as we go. I know there's 1 to 2 people who might show up, or 1 to 3 actually, but right now running solo, so we'll see how it goes. Otherwise, for the rest of the intro, definitely appreciate if you like and sub. Check our links, thegamersociety.com, Discord, Razer Stores on Razer Streamer, rep supports with the coupon code TGS for 15% off. Check it all out. As per the schedule for the rest of the week, we do have Call of Duty tomorrow, 1:36 with intermission. It's currently Cold War at 1:30. It's supposed to be 1:36, but there's been possibility that there's going to be an event in Warzone, and as much as I don't want to play Warzone until the Vanguard map releases in November, I'll break it for that day for the event, so we'll see what happens with that. If not, I think it might happen next Friday. It has to deal with the numbers thing going on, so we'll have to witness what goes down. But beyond that, moving on to Friday night, it should be GTA 5 10:30, Dead by Daylight 1 a.m. Moving on to Saturday, it's supposed to be 1:30 Hunter Call of the Wild, 4 o'clock, Forza Horizon 4, Hunter Call of the Wild subject to change as I got invited to the Halo multiplayer test, but I never got a link to download it or how to, they never sent me the code or any instructions as they said they would, so I don't know what's going on with that, but I'll have to check my email in a bit, see if it showed up finally, but if I get it, I'll play it instead of Hunter. We'll move Hunter away. Saturday night we do have Fallout 76 1030 Plus and Sunday Super Mario Round 4, as in Super Mario Party, on the Switch. But Halo may swap into Hunter. If we lose Hunter, I can swap it somewhere else. I know we have 1 person who can't make it for GTA, so if it ends up being just me or me plus 1, we might consider swapping it up. That could be a replacement spot for Hunter, or we'll just hold it in a week or 2. I'm not too worried about it. That covers the whole schedule though. As per the rest of the intro, I got nothing else to discuss. The weekend's almost here though. Tomorrow night gonna watch Die Hard 2. Making what I call black and blue burgers. Bacon, blue cheese. Should be pretty cool. I'll post a pic in our Discord food channel. Saturday, hopefully watch Stranger Things Season 2 a bit more. I just started it like 2 weeks ago. Still have a lot to go. I was against watching the show at first, then I watched it. It's not my favorite show, but it's decent. I can deal with it. It's not don't love it, don't hate it, but definitely above the middle mark. But just looking around, this storm looks like it's enormous. If that's all connected. Either way, you look over here as well. Some massive storms moving in. I see right here. Flew in quite a few hurricanes. There's quite a few big storms out there, but that might be one right there. See the circular shape. But either way, I think the best option is going to be to do the trip I had in mind for a while now, which is an Airbus flight, most likely, due to the distance. So here's Detroit. We're going to take off out of Metro Wayne, and we're going to take off from runway 27R. Reason for that is, as we'll have a direct flight out, we basically fly over all of Michigan and then we fly right into Chicago. I want to go to O'Hare because we go, the city's right here. We'll have to fly right by the skyline. It's perfect. Let me actually zoom in. It's a nice big runway, 28R. So now at 35 and Diamond, I know it's gonna take us a bit to fly there, but we go in an Airbus. It's about 48 minutes. It's not too bad. When I fly the Airbus, I just get airspeed warnings the entire time. It's kind of annoying. How's the CJ4? 2 minutes slower. Let's do a Airbus. I want to do a actual commercial vibe flight here. I'll probably record this for a video as well on top of being live because I like to record stuff posted on the channel. I don't know if it'll ever make it on the channel, but let's go ahead and at least explain, make a little ordeal about it. It's not too bad. It's only 203 nautical miles. As long as we don't fuck it up, we'll be good. I fucked up a flight or two in my day. It kind of sucks when you do. I turned off the fails for when you you get too much force, too many G's, because it just got annoying. If you're just trying to mess around and you pull back too hard, it'll kill you. So you might experience G's in real life, but you'll probably come back to sense after a bit and not die before you come back, hopefully. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS with a Microsoft Flight Simulator video. We fly from Detroit Metro Wayne, KDTW, to Chicago O'Hare International, KORD. It is 9:23:21. We got some weather going on. 203 nautical mile flight in the Airbus A320neo. We are starting right here out of runway 27R. Decided to go direct in for simplicity, and we'll fly directly through the weather that's seemingly there right now, over Jackson, right by Kalamazoo, right over Benton Harbor there, right into Chicago where we'll be able to see the skyline as we fly in. And should be a cool little flight. Had this flight in mind for a while, so we're finally going to do it. We'll warn you now, I do get airspeed warnings, especially because I don't fly this much, so I'm still learning the Airbus A320. I'm not a pro. Like an amateur Airbus flyer, I've been flying the 152 and the Icon A5 and stuff like that lately, so yeah, doesn't prepare you for an airplane of this quality. So we're going to go ahead and see how it goes. I've done quite a few successful flights in the Airbus, including Doha to Dubai in the Middle East. I did some in the US, for example. Otherwise, figured check this one out. I've been to both cities, and obviously Chicago has an amazing skyline, so I wanted to take it all in as we go in. Should be a fun little flight here. Visibility might be very low. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see what the conditions are like. The A320neo incorporates two new engine choices: Pratt & Whitney's Pure Power PW1100G JM geared turbofan and CFM International's ... because we removed it quicker than you can say. Apparently it's the fastest selling commercial aircraft ever. Well, then it's good that I'm using it, because I think I've only done, probably can count all the flights I've done in this aircraft on one hand. So here we go. Visibility is 2.4 nautical miles. Not very good. But the plane is amazing. It's a beast. A quick prayer from my passengers on board, because Pilot Bear is taking them out.
119.25 for Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
feel the wind pushing the Airbus to the left. Usually when I'm flying something tiny like the 152, you can really feel the runway forces. Oh god, they're really pushing right now. We got some mean weather right now. It is pushing. We're almost. Oh god. And we're off.
Sierra contact Detroit departure on 118.905. Good day.
118.905 Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Detroit departure.
Wait to
Airbus
descent.
Tango Golf Sierra is passing 2,000 feet, climbing 3,000 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra Detroit departure altimeter 29.69er. Continue as planned.
Our visibility is just legit pretty much nothing, so we're gonna have to also tilt our nose down a little bit so we don't want to go into a stall. We're gonna have to go completely off the gauges, which definitely gives me a sense of you know, I start becoming worried about my placement in the sky, because you can't see shit. You really have to just go off the gauges at this point, because otherwise, you know, if you look out those windows, for all you know, you're going to die. I had to pick up the engines a little bit on speed, because I'm climbing a little bit steeper. I probably should, but we have a short flight. Figured I didn't want to spend half the flight climbing and half descending.
You are 2,200 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter 29.69er.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
Apparently we went way too high up. I'm not gonna go too much lower. Gotta figure out where around 70 is on the engines. I don't fly this much, so I'm still learning. My co-pilot can talk back. He's not here in, well, I guess you can't see him because the view's so far away. Yeah, you can see him. He's in there. Co-pilot is here. He's just a ghost, apparently. But either way, he can call them back and tell them we're not descending. We got 190 nautical miles to go. 250. I think below 10,000, 250 is where you want to cut your speed off, and we're perfectly hovering at 250 right now, if you notice that down below. I think autopilot is helping us out. It's much smoother than some of my other flights with the overspeed warnings. I don't know why they were yelling at me to go to 3,000. Can I climb again, or are they going to yell at me?
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Please exit.
Yeah, there they go.
3,000 feet.
Alright, I'll just agree with them. Just going off the gauges, so otherwise we can't see shit. I was hoping we were going to go up into you know, the 30, 40,000 or something range, but for some reason they want me to hover low. So we're going to get down to 3,000 for them. I do have live traffic on and stuff, so maybe they're trying to keep me out of traffic. When I fly the small planes, you pretty much never get yelled at. It's also not a commercial aircraft, so. We're descending pretty nicely right now. I'm really enjoying the flight this time compared to the last time I flew one of these. It'll come down to when we actually have to prepare to land, when the overspeed concern will come in. But I'll try and
2,500.
do good. We're getting close to 3,000. Slow my descent a little bit. Pull up now. We're a little bit under. Come on. Like in Jurassic Park when the dinosaur is gonna pop out of the egg in the beginning. He's like, come on.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, you are
Come on,
300
little
feet
one.
below your assigned altitude.
There we go.
Climb and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter, 29.68.
I'm at like 3,000, like 20, and they're yelling at me. Yeah. Get to 3,000 now. It's like chill, y'all, chill. It says 30-10, man. All right. Got 175 nautical miles to go. I guess we can. We have visuals of the ground. That's how low they have us flying. Just waking everyone up down below, I guess. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me, and they're an hour behind me. Well, Chicago is at least, so it's only one. It's an ugly ass day at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Got this same kind of weather here in my real life city, so. Said it was only about a 45-minute flight.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra contact Cleveland Center on 126.75. Good day.
All right, goodbye.
126.75 Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Cleveland Center Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, 3,100 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, Cleveland Center altimeter 29.78 continuous planned. Airbus Tango Golf Sierra contact Cleveland Center on 120.45. Good day.
Going to 120.45 Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Cleveland Center Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, 3,200 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, Cleveland Center altimeter 29.78 continue as planned.
We will continue as planned, sir. It'd be amazing if you could like get up and go back in the plane like you can in Train Sim. You just you go back and it's full of people and shit. I don't think you can actually see in the side windows. Yeah, they all look empty if you look through at like this angle. It just looks empty. There's not one head peeking out the window. You know that ain't real. It's a pretty awesome aircraft though.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, you are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter 29.78.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
Still yelling at me, man. This is gonna be the flight where I got yelled at. They're real serious about this height here. They're gonna be like, you're 100 below. Go up now.
.625 for Endeavour 5066.
Just watching that gauge. And also watch it out here. It's going very slowly. It's Napoleon. Wolf Lake. I don't know much about Michigan, but I get commercials for them every once in a while. And I've been to Detroit. I went, it's effing crazy that it was 4 years ago, but back in like 2017, at the beginning of 2017, because the Detroit Auto Show was in January, before they took away a lot of the European manufacturers and stuff. If you go there, you definitely got to stop by Buddy's Pizza. There's some other decent places, Slow's Barbecue. Obviously got to see the GM Towers. You can also take a bus right under the tunnel to Canada, which we did for like a few hours and came back. Pretty easy. Chicago is definitely one of the cities that's hard to beat, but we're still 155 nautical miles out. Let's go up a little bit so they don't yell at me. You're 100 below. Go up now. You think like Ramsey's back there friggin' chilling, ready to yell at me. You can hear the wind outside the aircraft right now. It's not really pushing us around that much. But we're truly just kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. You guys can see the visibility is clearing up. I don't know how it's going to be going into Chicago, but
Spirit Wing 711 contact Chicago Center on 127.55. Good day.
Spirit. Is that Spirit Wings? I mean, this Spirit Airlines.
127.55 for Spirit Wing 711.
It's going to pick back up. The amount of tech in here is insane. You get in your like 152, you're happy just to have like the dash in front of you. That's not even this modern at all. That's one thing, you get a 152 in real life for a reasonable price. Under 100K. Somewhere in there, 50 to 100 I guess based on quality. I don't know too much. Obviously motors and stuff are also important.
Generic Charlie Oscar Lima 108 is passing 17,800 feet, descending 10,000 feet.
But then you have to upgrade the tech. I can't imagine putting in like a navigation system's cheap.
Good day.
Would it be worth it? Probably.
Cleveland Center altimeter 29.81 continue as planned. 126.7.
They can navigate by landmarks, but good luck doing that in this. See the water streaming off the side window there. As it just starts dripping. This is a long flight. Guess we knew what we were getting ourselves into. Might as well take in the open fields. We're running only 50% engine power right now too. Or throttle. Trying to get my wings level as possible. That bar.
United 514 contact Cleveland Center on 128.625. Good day.
Just does not want to hover at 3,000.
128.625 United 514.
Plus the weather's definitely not helping. It's definitely windy. It's not really swaying me about though.
Air Canada 738 contact Cleveland Center on 126.75. Good day.
Have a nice day, sir. You know it's not talking to me.
126.75 for Air Canada 738.
Seeing it's live traffic, they must be talking to real life aircraft in the vicinity now. Let's take a look around in here. Got our oxygen mask. Got a little bin there.
November 79er, 7 Hotel Delta is passing flight level 410 descending 10.
Drink holder.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra contact Chicago Center on 127.55. Good day.
Co-pilot will take care of all the comms for us.
November 79er, 7 Hotel Delta Cleveland Center continue as planned.
Generic.
127.55 for Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Chicago Center, Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, 3,200 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra Chicago Center altimeter 29.79er continue as planned.
Alright, we're just gonna continue as planned.
120.45 for Alaska Tree 902.
Oh my god, it's Kellogg! Wonder if it actually has any association with Kellogg. Something to Google while we're comfortably chilling in the air for a while. Not really doing much, but literally just making sure altitude doesn't cause them to panic. W. Will Keith Kellogg. General known as W.K. Kellogg. American industrialist and food manufacturing. Yep, I expected that. I just had to make sure, you know what I mean? He was born and died in Battle Creek, but yeah, over there. I don't know if that's a city in his name, maybe? Or is it just a landmark? Best way to tell is go on the Google Maps. See if something comes up. Found the W.K. Kellogg Foundation.
JetBlue 16 contact Cleveland Center on
I don't know what that is.
1.45. Good day.
Here, it's the, well, they have the grave of him and all this stuff, apparently. It's south of Grand Rapids. Yeah, W.K. Kellogg Preparatory High School, the grave of him, his foundation. But it is Battle Creek Executive Airport. If you don't know, now you know. We keep flying straight, we're going to hit Kalamazoo soon. And then eventually we'll hit the coast near Benton Harbor. And then we have a nice flight across one of the wonderful lakes, Lake Michigan. But from there we pretty much just cross at one of the wider points from what I'm looking at. So it gets much wider a little bit further north between like Milwaukee and Grand Rapids there, but still got a nice little journey. We're going to spend quite a bit of time over the water.
Chicago Center Delta 524 is at flight level 370, descending 10,000 feet.
Delta 524 Chicago Center, continue as planned.
Hoping we can, we should see Kalamazoo soon. There it is. Kalamazoo, Battle Creek International. Don't know much about the city, but we're about to see it eventually. Not even showing up as a marker yet, so we must not be that close.
Jet 759er, 4 contact Cleveland Center on 120.
Let's go down a little bit. Every time I get like 300 away, they start yelling at me, so let's descend before they consider to do so. Try to land this in one of those fields would be insane. Something to do for a non-flight time. Just put down the Airbus in a giant farm field. Watched a video where some guy in a small aircraft had the hatch on his plane fly open mid-flight. He had to do an emergency landing and just landed in this giant-ass field. From the video footage, it was absolutely insane. When you're trying to stop and you're just friggin' bouncing on the dirt. You can't get both wheels to stick on the ground and you're just hauling ass. You just gotta friggin' max flap it, shut the damn engine off, and pray for the best.
Generic 1 Mike contact Chicago Center on 128.5. Good day.
So we're about 108 nautical miles out from Chi-Town.
Chicago Center Delta 2550 is passing flight level 290.
We started at like 180 or something, so still probably got quite some time to go. 20-25 minutes of flying to go. There's Perry.
Delta 2550 Chicago Center, continue as planned. American 83, 4 contact Cleveland Center on 120.45. Good day.
You see the plane swaying from the wind a little bit, if you look. Out the side window.
Going to 120.45 Delta 524.
Yeah, you can see the turbulence and sway.
Going to 128.5, generic 1 Mike.
That's what I'm gonna do right now. We saw Perry on the map, so let's go into Weather Channel on my phone in real life. and see what's going on in Perry. I'll give us a rough idea what's going on in the game right now with the real life weather. Perry, Michigan has light rain with thunder. Oh, never mind, sorry. That was my area. It didn't change. It showed the city name, but it didn't update. Now it's updated. It's 50, cloudy, but got a chance of rain, but not until like 5 o'clock almost. Man, he's already yelling at me about my 300 feet over.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
Going down. I'm going down. Calm down, everybody. Just calm down. Jeez Louise, man. My co-pilot's failing over here. I turned off the co-pilot assist for a reason, but these are the times you might need to take his help. Let him deal with the trim. We've been doing pretty good. We got yelled at a bit in the beginning because I flew up to like 6,000. Because I thought we were just going to climb, but ATC yelled at me a bunch of times, so we went down. The view down here is better anyway. Here's some small town right here.
Chicago Center, Jet 11138 is passing flight level 370.
That's probably your Walmart shopping center or something.
Jet 1138,
They're everywhere.
continue as planned.
So yeah, we're at Perry right now.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra contact Chicago Center on 134.15. Good day.
134.15 Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Chicago Center Airbus Tango Golf Sierra 3,100 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra Chicago Center altimeter 29.85. Continue as planned.
To answer Chad, this game is like a million times more realistic than GTA, man. GTA is like an arcade flying simulator compared to flight sim. I mean, GTA, I go and can grab like what would be like bigger than a CJ4 and land it in the middle of the highway and drive it up to the casino. Yeah, you could land probably one on the highway in flight sim, but GTA you can take off a wing, walk away. This game you fail. Plus you got to watch your speed, this and that. Can't really compare GTA flying in this. I've done a lot of GTA flying, and I pretty much fly every time we play. We always start the stream by me hopping in an aircraft and landing by Diamond Casino. So, which is tomorrow night. Which, if we hold it as planned, I'll probably do the same thing as always. I like to fly the Nimbus in that game. You can also land it on the horse track behind the casino, but either way, night and day comparison. This is where the real flying experience comes, in a video game at least. Nothing can really compete with Flight Sim, just like not much competes with Forza or Gran Turismo. Can't just like you can't compare Forza Motorsport and Horizon. Completely different vibes. You can tell Horizon's been a bit more arcadey. You play Motorsport on realistic settings. You hit like a puddle while driving a race car, and you immediately just lose control. Horizon, you just keep you might hide your plane for a second, and you just keep going. So.
127.55.
Plus the graphics in this game are much better. Yeah, the whole world, not just fake Los Angeles map, including the mountains.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra Chicago Center altimeter 29.85. Continue as planned.
85 nautical miles to go. Been flying over nothing but Michigan for good like 30 minutes now. But we covered about 100 nautical miles, so we're probably about 20 minutes out. Plus minus. Yeah, this flight pretty much went from the east coast of Michigan and Detroit all the way to the east coast. Well, I guess I should say northeast coast of Illinois in the Chi-Town. So the weather's not the best, but this Airbus is a beast. You don't gotta worry much about that. Eventually we'll be flying over Lake Michigan. I don't know how far off we are. Never been to this part of Michigan in my life, so I have no idea what to expect. We can rely on Google Maps though. So I'm gonna type in Woodernvliet. Not butchering that horribly. Probably am. So we're actually getting pretty close to the coast. It's not that far off the coast there. Looks like it's between 6 and 8 miles from the township we're about to pass to Lake Michigan Beach. Then from there, we just fly over Lake Michigan for probably, honestly, I'm going to guess like 50 nautical miles or so. Fly right past Chicago skyline and land at O'Hare. We're back to running off the altimeter here. Somewhat see, it's starting to get hard to see again though. It was nice for a while. The storm's picking up though. Doesn't surprise me as we get closer to the coast. Yep, it's pouring. They've instructed me to chill at 3,000, so we'll just kind of hang in there for however long, but that should also give us a chance to witness the skyline of the city as we get closer. Our visibility is going way down. You can also hear the wind. Is that the lake out there? Or is that just the fogginess making me think I'm seeing something? I think it's just the fog. It's messing with me. If you look on the left side of the screen, I think it's just clouds. There is water there. It's just not. It's not Lake Michigan. Look on the left there is Lake Michigan, guys. I'm just completely kidding, obviously.
Flight level 255, descending 10,000 feet.
Skywest 3054 Chicago Center, continue as planned.
Too much altitude, so I dipped the nose a little bit.
3646. Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, you are 75 miles east. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 28 right approach via VOG or transition.
Roger that. We gotta climb to 9,000.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 28 right approach via VOG or transition. Cleared to VOG or Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
A little steeper here to the 10 line. We're gonna have no visibility.
Generic Uniform 50, you are 51 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 5,400 feet. Expect ILS runway 35 approach via Ostend transition. Cleared to Ostend. Southwest 2685, contact Chicago Center on 133.9er. Good day. Descend and maintain 5,400 feet. Expect ILS runway 35 approach via Ostend transition. Cleared to Ostend, generic Uniform 50.
We're getting closer. I'm gonna start lowering the nose. All visuals of anything below are gone. We're by Andrews University, if you heard of it. I don't know what else is out here. I know as we hit 9,000, it's flatten out. Don't want to go too much over it, or they're going to start yelling at me. There's Hancock over there. Somebody wants me at 2972, but it told me to go to 9,000. I guess it'll let me know when to descend. Let's chill up here. Dun, dun, dun. We're going a little bit higher than I'd like. Just want to correct ourselves before they start yelling at me. Currently flying to Chicago for anyone watching. There they go yelling at me. After that, I'll consider doing something different. We're about, honestly, I don't know exactly how far we are out. They changed our distancing. We're definitely not 16 nautical miles out. You see the turbulence actually if you just look at the screen. You can see the plane moving around, but I barely feel it on my end. Obviously, being in the aircraft and sitting in a computer chair, two different things. They have to invent the turbulence chair. Like shakes you around based on in-game turbulence. Like you're driving a GTA and you hit a pothole and you feel it in the chair. That'd actually be amazing, as long as it doesn't hurt your bum.
Envoy 4423, contact Chicago Center on 134.15. Good day.
Doing good on everything pretty much. Let's make sure we don't let the plane climb too much. The autopilot seems to work pretty well. It's pretty much naturally on from what I encountered. I've messed with my settings since the last time I flew one of these, so that also might have helped. I shut off most of the assists, but apparently in the Airbus, the autopilot definitely hops on because there's no way. Because I've not been touching the throttle half the time. I just change the altitude and the aircraft adjusts to keep us safe, which is pretty sweet. Used to fly my 152. You gotta make sure you're on top of that stuff. Or at least put the trim so you can max the engine speed and haul ass. It's also one way to do it.
Southwest 3651, contact Chicago Center on 134.
I swear it told me to be at 9,000. And it's telling me 2972. So I don't know what the hell. Get ready for them to yell at me. They just yelled at me for leaving 9,000 to 9,400. They'll start yelling at me if we're not at the right altitude. You can see the marker. If we look down like this, you can see the marker right there. 8.69 nautical miles out. Hold on, so the actual... Are we actually 8.69 from Chicago? We might miss the skyline entirely from this altitude. I don't know where we're at.
Southwest 3651, Chicago Center, continue as planned.
So we didn't have to descend. Alright, well our friggin' like almost 45-minute flight here from Detroit to Chicago is going to come to an end. I don't know how safely. Quick prayer for everyone on board because the visibility is basically nothing right now. We're not ready to land yet though, that's the 9,000 feet marker. Eventually we'll descend. But we're definitely within not too far of the actual final destination. It says 15.16.
And maintain 10,000 feet, expect ILS runway 35 approach via JJUD transition. Cleared to JJUD. Envoy
Sure, don't go too high above 9K requests.
Contact Grand Rapids Tower on 135.65.
We have to be over Lake Michigan by now.
162, contact Chicago Center on 135.9. Good day. KLM 611, contact Chicago approach on 133.625. Good day.
I requested a specific runway, so we should get a direct in.
5162.
We should not have to make any turns with no visibility, and hope we align.
Freight runners Niner, Niner, tree, you are Niner, 5 miles northwest. Climb and
Go
maintain
down on my altimeter a little bit.
1,000 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway 27
About
approach.
200 over.
Chicago Center, generic November 408 Juliet Sierra is at flight level 430, descending 10,000 feet.
Generic November 408 Juliet Sierra, Chicago Center, continue as planned.
As expected, Chicago air traffic's going to be ridiculous, so. But one of probably my top 3 favorite cities in the U.S., so. There's my own, Chicago, there's New York. It's going to be hard to beat it from there. I've been to most of the major cities, but I still got to get out to LA, so I'll have to give LA a chance when I can get out there. But the skylines, I'm into big skyline cities. Miami was definitely a sweet city, but
Chicago Center, generic uniform, Juliet Charlie, tree 5.
I would choose Chicago over Miami.
230, descending 10,000 feet.
Maybe colder and windier, but it's one hell of a city.
Contact Chicago approach on 119.0. Good day.
We're about just under 6 nautical miles out from.
Tree 5, Chicago Center, continue as planned.
A little bit below. They're going to yell at me soon. Let's pull back up.
Chicago approach Airbus Tango Golf Sierra is at 8,500 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Lindbergh 4444, please expedite your climb 9,000 feet.
They're yelling at people.
Chicago approach altimeter 29.96, continue.
That'd be funny if that's actually real people getting told to quickly get to the correct altitude. Like, what are you doing?
SkyWest Flight 106 traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at 4,500 feet generic. Report them in sight. Lindbergh 4444 traffic is 10 o'clock 3 miles at 4,700 feet generic. Report them in sight.
We don't have to climb anymore.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
Once it's down to 8,000 feet. Oh yeah, we're over the lake, guys. Look at the view. It opened up. We got out of the weather.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf.
Chicago, where are you? It's got to be out here somewhere.
Lindbergh 4444 traffic.
Now this is sweet. This will make my landing so much more pleasant, being able to see. I've done some scary storm landings. I have a video on our Instagram of the 152 that I landed, and there was no visibility till like 500 feet above the runway, and I had to look out the side window and then turn and hope that I aligned with the other runway, because I knew there was another angled one.
Maintain 7,000 feet.
I had to send again.
Descend and maintain 7,000.
There's Chicago, right there outside the left window. If I could afford it, that'd be a city I'd consider to relocate to. But if you actually want to live in the city, even in my city, it's insanely priced to stay in the city, let alone Chicago. I was there quite a few years ago, guys, very long time ago. I got to get out there again sometime. It's like a 12-hour road trip for me, so I mean, it's not too bad, but it's bad. Best way to put it. I have a few other major cities on the way there I could pit stop at.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet Airbus.
A road trip, I like to move like 4 to 6 hours, and then try and hunker down somewhere so you can settle down and not feel like utter shit. So I've done a few 10+ hour trips where I did them non-stop, and I'll never recommend that in my life, as in by car.
10 o'clock 2 miles at 8,200 feet generic. Report them in sight.
United 1542 traffic in sight.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, have the generic in sight. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
They want me to descend and maintain the feet, and then like the second I get there,
feet generic.
A second later, it'll be like 4,000 feet. It's like, man, how am I supposed to maintain, man? You keep telling me to keep going down. Here we go. I'm not going to maintain. I'm just going to chill at 48. No need to climb back up. We're going in anyway.
Report them in sight. United 1542 traffic is 9 o'clock, 3 miles at 7,300 feet generic. Report them in sight. Airbus Tango Golf Sierra traffic is 2 o'clock, 3 miles at 4,000 feet generic. Report them in sight.
3 miles, 2 o'clock.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
I don't see it, man. I'm just going to go down.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Airbus Tango Golf Sierra have the traffic.
Oh, the game froze. Or lagged, whatever you want to call it. Chicago.
106 have the
The Frank Sinatra song, Chicago. He has his New York song. He also has a Chicago song, for those who don't know.
United 1542
Yeah,
have the generic.
it's that bustle in town.
Linkbird
Which it is.
444 in sight.
Trying to see if I can see the runway. I have no visuals yet.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, you are 13 miles east of O'Hare. Contact tower on 132.7 when inbound on the approach. United 1542, you are 13 miles east of O'Hare.
Alright, here we go, guys.
Contact tower on 132.
Well, we passed good old Chicago.
Tower on 132.
It is an awesome city.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra. Tower Airbus
I had a
Tango Golf Sierra,
boat tour where we went out on the lake, and it was pretty sweet because we got to look back over the city, and I think I decided not to dress warm enough, and it was a really windy day, so I learned really quickly why Chicago is known to be a cold city. Now I'm way too low because I was too busy taking in the skyline, but we're alright.
Approach Airbus Tango Golf Sierra.
Tower United 1542.
I'm climbing game. I'll get up to your level so you stop telling me.
Wisconsin Tree 920, contact ground on 121.75. United 1542 tower. Altimeter 29.905 wind 334 and 24. Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach. United 1542.
2,500.
I'm almost at the green on the indicator, so we'll be in the green soon.
3920.
Lindbergh 4521 wind 334 and 24. Caution the generic landing runway 28 center.
I said the first tier flapping.
Runway 28 right.
How much slower do you want me to go, man?
Cleared to land runway 28 right Lindbergh 4521.
Double flapping.
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, follow the generic on final. Wind 334 and 24.
There we go.
Caution the generic landing runway 28 center. Cleared to land.
We gotta stick to the double flap. Not used to flying this. I'm used to flying my like 152. So you definitely need a double flap on this one. Triple flap, as I call it, means, you know, flipping the switch 3 times gently. Alright, so now if we just go to here, you can see there's 4 settings for flaps. We're at, what was that? Down there in the corner. I'm trying to focus on staying in the zone, so I'm not going to worry about the flap ratio. All I know is it's working well. We do have our wheels down. A little bit of wind, but nothing like what we were experiencing over in Detroit.
Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 334 and 24. Caution the generic landing runway 28 center. Cleared to land runway 28 right.
Cleared to land runway 28 right number 2 United 1542.
I want to flap again. It's telling me I'm good, but I feel like we're definitely zooming.
400.
Going in.
Airbus Golf Sierra, go around. Landmark 4521, turn next taxiway.
I'm not going around, man. We're going in. Fuck you think this is, man? I didn't practice in my Cessna 152 for nothing, boy.
30, 20.
The wind, the wind! Hold on, we didn't.
Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
We got it. Phew, the wind right as I was coming in. I don't think ATC understands. They must not be looking out the fucking windows, because I'm obviously not going around the airport. We're on the ground. They really want me to like take off and re-land or something?
Airbus Tango Golf Sierra, please acknowledge. United 1542
Well, we completed our flight successfully. ATC is not happy with us, though. So I'm gonna... Yeah, they're not obviously not paying attention. In real life, they would not keep calling out me to circle around and acknowledge when I'm on the actual runway. But this guy luckily sees me, so we don't gotta worry about him.
Going around United 1542.
The wind is blowing me to the right. Oh, crazy. There's a crazy wind. That's why when I came in for that landing, we were getting pushed to the right the whole time.
Good day.
Come on, I'm trying to get you up in the air. The wind, man, the wind. Oh my god.
0 for United 1542.
I was trying to see how low of a speed we could take off. This might not go to plan, but yeah, I figured. We landed, we got there. They weren't acknowledging that I made it, so I just figured I would just try and haul ass, but we were not getting up to speed in time. So we obviously already were landed partway down the runway. No idea how big that runway was, but obviously the landing gear is no more. Either way, it was definitely a fun flight. Hope you guys enjoyed, and definitely appreciate if you guys like and sub. Let's see, for anyone watching, we got Rex Games requesting like Japan or something. It's nighttime, but I don't mind doing a night flight if we have a game plan. So I'm not sure exactly what we're looking for at night. What is this down here? Osaka. There's Tokyo, okay. I was trying to figure out, it's hard to tell from the map at night, but I found Japan. I thought I knew where it was, and I was looking, and I was like, hold on, did I miss it? And then I did, so. We'll fly out of Tokyo. If you wonder how they live in Tokyo, this is right here. City I absolutely want to visit someday. Just see if we can fly up to Hokkaido. Wonder what the airport would be. RJCC. RJCC. There it is. That's a long flight. We're not going to do that. Where can we fly? We can fly to Osaka. I used to go to a sushi restaurant called Osaka. Is there any smaller flights? You go right over Mount Fuji, which is cool. I can take out a smaller aircraft, but I gotta find a closer airport if we're gonna do something like that. I don't see any airports out here at all. Pretty much till you hit Osaka. Let's just go fly around Tokyo real quick. Actually, how long would it take to fly to Mount Fuji? That I'd be interested to find out. 13 minutes. We could get out a smaller aircraft for this as well. The Icon A5 is sweet, but it takes 36 minutes. I'd rather not. So I'm a little bit quicker than that. I like my Diamond DA40NG. 20 minutes ain't too bad. We're not going to do any recordings or anything of this because I want to just mess around for this one. Already did one legit flight, might as well just have some fun here. This way we can also improvise. We're going to play 2 hours, take a 30-minute break, and play 2 hours, so we got just under an hour to go. But taking the request for Japan in chat.
Tokyo Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra at runway 34 right, ready for departure, north departure.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra altimeter 29.999 wind 027 at 14. Departure to the north of...
Alrighties. That is Tokyo out in the distance out there. Look at these runway lights. Talk about making yourself obvious. The wind is a-blowing. Also don't have takeoff assist on, so it's fighting me a lot to go to the right. We're gonna head up to Tokyo. Flaps are good. Engine's good.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra continue for north departure.
Tokyo Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra continue for north departure.
It is storming. Now that's one hell of a skyline right there. Stop yelling at me not to sink, man. I'm trying to see the city. I'm going to trim the front down. I don't care how fast we're going. I'm not trying to save gas here. Trying to fight the trim, but the trim never wants to agree with me. So here we are, Tokyo.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Dun dun. The Tokyo drift song.
Don't sink.
Man, shut up! I'm trying to enjoy the view, man. Look at the city.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Tokyo Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra frequency change. Tokyo approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 45 miles north of Tokyo, 300 feet. Request flight following.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Tokyo approach. Squawk 6044.
Squawk 6044 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 5 miles north of Tokyo 300 feet. Altimeter 29er.
Roger Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Oh, the turbulence. Is that the fake Eiffel Tower right there? Shut up, plane. I know what I'm doing. There's like road right there. I would love to try to land on a road here. We gotta find like a road that looks like it's big enough for me to put her down. Oh, right there, yo. That whole stretch right there. It's like a runway. It's like built to be a runway. Obviously not, but we gotta land there. Fuck. I did a way too sharp of a turn, and the aircraft just fucking lost it. I knew that was a violent maneuver, but I wanted to test the physics. I thought I could save it, but the second I was way too low. If we had more space, we could have saved it. If you guys saw how close of a turn I was taking, but let's see. Saw Tokyo. There's like no airports out here otherwise. I just don't want to waste the time flying all the way out here. Let's just spawn out here with no arrival point. This way we can go see Mount Fuji. I wouldn't mind flying there, but actually I should have made it daytime because we're probably going to be able to see damn shit at Mount Fuji at night. I guess we'll find out.
Tokyo Center Diamond.
There it is.
Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 48 miles north.
There's an airport right there. Gotemba.
12,200 feet. Request flight following.
Diamond Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Tokyo Center. Squawk 2543.
Squawk 2543 Diamond X-ray Golf Sierra.
Diamond X-ray Golf Sierra radar contact 8 miles northwest of Romeo Juliet Golf Oscar 12,100 feet. Altimeter 30.06.
Roger Diamond X-ray Golf Sierra.
Damn. Okay, that's Mount Fiji. Pretty sweet. It'd be awesome if I could pick like 2 little airports to fly between right by right over the mountain or something. Oh, there's like nothing. Here we go. What's this? You guys not have an airport anywhere up here? Really? I answered the request. I think I'm gonna look and see what we can do. We got about 40 minutes left. I wouldn't mind doing a night flight. Not against the idea. How long would it take to fly from Marrakesh? This may probably take too long. Still way too long. We're gonna find like a small trip somewhere in the world. It's not too bad. Do a night flight. Brussels. What's the major airport of Paris? Found it. Just need to get the information about it. Try typing CDG. How about to Brussels? "25 minutes. That's it's not too bad of a flight. I don't think it registered the runway. So really 37 minutes? Fly out that way. You head in. Technically, we're about 40 minutes from the break. So I think I might take this flight on in the CJ4. We just flew in the Airbus, so for this, I think I'm going to record this and make this a night flight. Just to make it interesting. And I guess I'll record it just in case I want to share it on the channel separate from our streams. Thanks to anyone who watched. I'll do a mini intro for the flight and then we'll fly it, and then I'll probably take a break after the time we're done this flight. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS with a Microsoft Flight Simulator video. Going to be flying from Heathrow, just outside of London, to Brussels National in a Cessna Citation CJ4 at night. It's currently 8:21 p.m. on 9/23/2021, and using real traffic, real weather, the whole 9 yards. Wanted a short flight, 45 or less, and I found this flight. Never thought of doing it, but we're going to try it out today. Decided to switch it up from an Airbus to a CJ4, get out of the commercial line and fly privately for this one. Should be a nice little flight, shouldn't be too bad. It's about 191 nautical miles. Let's hit the runway. Got probably just over 30 hours of flight time in this game, so I'm still, no pro at flying, but I've come a long way, especially with the CJ4, from our overspeed days to our trip days. We didn't overspeed the Airbus much at all, so that was nice as well, on a separate flight I did. So we'll see how this goes here. Record while I'm live for this kind of stuff, just figured why not. Should be a fun flight though. I've only done a few night flights. One of them was through a hurricane. That was from Havana to Key West, and thankfully when we got to Key West the weather was clear enough to see the runway far enough away to prepare. No idea what the weather's like, but we got pretty good visibility at 13.5 nautical miles. 6 knots of wind.
Continue for east departure. Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Heathrow Tower Cessna Tango Golf Sierra frequency change. Heathrow approach Cessna Tango Golf Sierra is type Cessna C25C 2 miles east of Heathrow 1,500 feet. Request flight following.
Slowing down a little bit.
Heathrow approach.
Use the flaps to slow us down.
Squawk 0011 Cessna Tango.
So we're going to drop the power pretty far down.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 5 miles east of Heathrow 3,200 feet. Altimeter tree 0.
I don't want to go up too high. I don't want to miss out on
Roger Cessna Tango
beautiful
Golf Sierra.
London. Dip our nose a little bit.
Speedbird 2557 heavy traffic is 11 o'clock 4 miles at 4,500 feet Cessna C25.
I believe we're heading in
Report them in sight.
to London here. I'm just not sure where we're at in London.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra traffic is 10 o'clock 3 miles at 3,500 feet Airbus B20 in. Report them in sight.
I see him.
Sierra contact taken approach on 129.40 flight. Good day.
So there's London City, guys.
29.405 for Cessna Tango Golf Sierra. Begin approach Cessna Tango Golf Sierra 5,300 feet.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, begin approach altimeter 30.06, continue as planned.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
I think I actually tapped the landing gear back open. What I'm trying to do is get down so we're gonna fly by London Center real quick. We're gonna break our flight a tiny bit, because how could we miss London while we're flying by? I wasn't ready to retract the flaps yet. I had to slow us down. We're going exceptionally fast. So we're obviously decreasing height right now. You see the skyline right there, guys. Head off to Ramses. There's the river, as we've seen in quite a few games. Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Watch Dogs Legion, and I've been there in real life long ago. But I want to give you guys a view. There's the city. Welcome to London. The River Thames.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Oh, we flew by. I think we're ready to head up into the sky. What height does it want me at? Just around 3,000. I think we're going to try and hover around 3,000.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Didn't have as many overspeed issues in the other aircraft, but we're doing alright right now. Figured, I've been wanting to go up high in the sky, but we'll lose visuals of everything below. We're running 55% right now. We have about 156 nautical miles till we reach Brussels. So guess we can climb.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, contact south end approach on 130.78. Good day.
Going to 130.
So back there is London City. We're heading out towards Rochester, so forth right now.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, south end approach altimeter 30.06, continue as planned. Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, contact London Center on 118.475. Good day.
Dropped us down to 50 on the power.
118.475 Cessna Tango
Or
Golf
60.
Sierra.
Around 60.
Center, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, 8,400 feet.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra London Center altimeter tree 0.16 continuous planned.
Just look out the window, take it all in. It's down to 55%.
London Center Flyer 8737 has missed approach at London City. Flyer 8737, you are 2 miles west. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 approach by Lima Charlie Yankee transition. Clear to Lima Charlie Yankee. Speedbird 2567, contact Heathrow approach on 120.4. Good day. Flyer 8737, descend and maintain 2,300 feet. 120.4, Speedbird 2567.
141 nautical miles to go to Brussels here.
Expect ILS runway 27 approach by Lima Charlie Yankee transition. Clear to Lima Charlie Yankee Flyer 8737.
We're definitely, again, far from London. London just vanished off the map back there. I'm going to cut myself off around 15,000. I don't think we got to go up that high. Especially because we got to be back down at 3,300 feet once we get there, but we got quite some time before we get to the time approach. Our current rate won't be there for like a half hour anyways.
300 feet. KLN 1033, you are 54 miles east. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 09 right approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition.
Nice little cruise.
Alpha Mike. Flyer 8737, please expedite your descent 2,300 feet. Speedbird H-Byte 1, contact Heathrow approach on 120.4. Good day.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Expect ILS runway 09 right approach by Lima Alpha Mike transition. Clear to Lima Alpha Mike KLM 1033.
Flyer 8737, please expedite your descent 2,300 feet.
Nice long cruise. Eventually we'll head out off the land for a little bit. So we're by the Channel Gliding Club.
Flyer rate 737, please expedite
Which is in
your
Dover.
descent
Yeah, we're getting really close
2000. Ryanair 484
to the channel itself.
center on 126.475.
We're going to be going over the Strait of Dover soon. That'll put us into, obviously, the mainland. We might cross France for a little bit, but we're heading into Belgium.
126.47.
We may or may not cross a tiny bit of France's border to the north. And when I go ahead and straighten out, there's no need to climb any higher than this.
Flyer rate 737, please expedite your descent 2,300 feet.
Alright, we're hovering just over 16,000. Come back on the throttle to 50%. I'm like fighting the trim. I don't know if the autopilot's like changing. I shut off the autopilot, but I almost feel like it's been messing a little, or not the co-pilot assist. You should not be messing with my trim. We should hover around this height though for now. We have left the UK. Over there is France and Belgium. Drop to 45%. And welcome to anyone watching live. Just doing a flight from London to Brussels right now in a CJ4 at night, so there's not much going on. We're flying over the channel, straight at Dover now.
London Center FedEx 9er 7 is passing flight level 320 descending 10,000 feet.
FedEx 9er 7 London Center, continue as planned.
About 94 nautical miles to go. So we've quite a bit to go.
Golf Sierra, contact Brussels Center on 125.0. Good day.
Going to 125.0 Cessna Tango Golf Sierra. Brussels Center, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, 16,400 feet.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, Brussels Center, altimeter 30.09, continue as planned.
Brussels Center, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, Brussels Center. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace, Cessna Tango Golf Sierra.
Man, we're just cruising. See France over there, Belgium. Not sure where the line would be according to the game, like the border, but somewhere down there. It's a really nice looking night. People probably out having dinner right now. You see that plane in the sky, and it's just good old TGS Bay. On his way to Brussels. You wouldn't even be able to finish a real life, movie in the 45 minutes. You could watch like an episode of Stranger Things. You start it before you take off. Really not much to do, we're just kind of chilling here. There's not much to look at up at this height right now. Not much to do, just taking the views. So there's Ostend. For reference, that's Belgium. And the other city we see down the coast. Let's see. That's France. So we're literally on the border. There's France. There's Belgium. So we might be on the French side of the border for a tiny bit here. About 60 nautical miles, we'll have reached Belgium. Or sorry, Brussels. We're reaching Belgium much sooner. Not sure when we'll cross the airspace, but pretty soon. Take it all in. You gotta be crossing the border somewhere right around here. So that's a Belgium airport right there. Just making sure there's no nothing going off.
Parcel Center Airport Channel 668 Heavy is at flight level 355 descending 3,000 feet.
Air Portugal 668 Heavy, Brussels Center, continuous plan. Ryanair 29 or 24, you are 37 miles west. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect VORD on the runway 07 right approach via Kirky transition. Cleared to Kirky.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect VORD on the runway 07 right approach via Kirky transition. Cleared to Kirky Ryanair 29 or 24.
There 38 nautical miles to go, guys. We're definitely getting close. Should be there soon. We'll start descending once we get down to Lake 10.
Beeline 210 tree, contact the Amsterdam Center on 119.175. Good day.
Just in the 30 nautical miles to go. Eventually we'll start descending. No idea where we're at. All I know is that we're about 23 nautical miles from our destination, so I'm going to start descending.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, contact Brussels approach on 129.7 Good day.
Landing gear. Landing.
Going to 129.7 Cessna Tango Golf Sierra. Brussels approach Cessna Tango Golf Sierra 13,600 feet.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra Brussels approach altimeter 30.23. Continue as planned.
Our goal is to get down to about 3,300 feet. Then we'll level off and, oh, what was that? That might have been me, but that we felt. Something bumpy right there.
Brussels approach Ryanair 29er, 24 is at 9,900 feet, climbing flight level 180. Ryanair 29er, 24 Brussels approach altimeter 30.09er, continue as planned.
So we're heading down. This is perfect timing because I did this video towards the second half of Extreme number 9's first half. So in the last 45 minutes of the first half of the stream, and the goal was to get it done right around the 2-hour mark, and we are heading in for the airport right on time. Perfectly aligned trip here. Do some flights where I record them. I do some where we just do stuff for fun.
Contact Brussels.
Decided to record this because there's a little trip I might throw together for a video. Maybe not. If it becomes a video, you'll know because I'm talking about it in the video. If not, then it's just part of the streams. But it was definitely a fun flight. I'm glad I did it. Cool little night trip here. We're not done yet, so let's keep going in. The goal now is to safely touch down on the runway. I don't think I see any runway lights so far, but we might have to turn. We're a little bit lower than I'd want to be, but I think we're okay. I see a runway right there. %35 power. You see we have our landing gear down. We also, just a note, have only one more flap option. Probably gonna have to flap it. You see the runway lit up. I go here, you can see we're running about 30% power. I have not touched the flaps again. I'm letting the speed descend. Naturally, I don't want to drop too soon. We will double flap as we go in for the landing, though. A little bit of wind.
Brussels.
We were a little bit low.
Golf Sierra is 2 miles west, 100 feet with Yankee to land.
Cessna, Tango Golf, Sierra Brussels Tower. Altimeter tree, 0.061 crosswind 2.
Pulling up to drop speed.
Fly straight and runway 07 left.
Fly straight in runway 07 left Cessna Tango Golf Sierra.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
I wasn't clear to land, but we landed. Bamboosh.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, you are not
We
cleared
did
to
it.
land. Clear the runway.
Landing here. Landing here.
Why is it complaining about landing here?
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
Cessna Tango Golf Sierra, you are not cleared to land. Clear the
Well,
runway.
too bad we landed. That was a fun little flight. Definitely appreciate it if you like and subscribe. As for anyone watching live, thank you for doing so. It's been a fun first half. We did 2 flights. When I come back, I think I'm going to ditch the flights, and we're just going to kind of take some free time. I might grab the Icon A5, and we might land on some runways and some water spots and all that stuff. Should be a good time. I think I'm going to break from the trip. So we did trips for the first half. Let's just kind of do free mode the second half and just have complete freedom. I will sit in the menus, though, while I'm gone. So we'll post up right here. 30-minute break. Let me post in chat. TGS intermission starts now. Returning 4:30 p.m. ET. So real quick, before I go on break, shout out to our supporters. J Smoke Main's food reviews all the way across the board. BBT on Patreon membership. Appreciate the support. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Like and sub. TGS intermission starts now till about 4:30. Peace out. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS. Back from the break. 5 minutes late, but I planned only a 25-minute break when I was trying to plan a 30-minute break. So in the end, I guess we took 30 minutes. So sorry about that, but 5 minutes negligible. We did about 2 hours and 5 minutes in the first half. Took a 30-minute break at this point, and we're gonna play up to 2 hours here and cut off around 6:30 or so. I do have a little bit of flexibility, but I don't really want to stay on too far past 6:30. I have some other stuff to do. So we'll do a mini reintro, get back into the game. For those who missed out, I flew from Detroit to Chicago in an Airbus A320. It went pretty well. Except on my first touchdown, I only had one wheel touchdown. The wind started blowing all crazy. You can see it on the stream. We were getting like blown off the runway by the winds. There were storms passing through. Thankfully, we pulled through. And we came down on the ground and got told that they wanted us to circle around while we were parked on the runway. So definitely a interesting scenario, but we did it. As random as it was. It's like you're sitting on the ground near the tower and they're like, "Where are you?" Freaking out on the air controls. But we also did a few other things. We flew around Tokyo. We flew from London to Brussels at night in a CJ4. Now we're gonna kind of just take it easy. I'm not really trying to do any serious flights for the second half. More so, we're gonna chill in an aircraft that I have only flown a few times, but I'm learning it more and more. I have the most time, I think, in the 152, but the Icon A5, you can land it pretty much anywhere. It goes a little bit slower than I'd like to be flying, but still pretty fun to fly, so I figured let's take it out for a spin. But yeah, for a mini reintro, plan for the day, I gave it already, I guess, till 6:30. We'll do this for the game. Yeah, definitely appreciate if you like and sub. All our links are description. For anyone interested, we do have a Call of Duty day tomorrow, 1:36 with intermission. GTA 5, 10:30 tomorrow night. Dead by Daylight planned for 1 a.m. in the morning. The rest of the schedule is covered in the first 5 minutes of the stream. And I'm looking forward to it being Friday tomorrow night. Gonna watch Die Hard 2. Maybe on Saturday fit in some Stranger Things. Making burgers tomorrow night, so that'll be awesome. And yeah, I'm not too sure what else might go down, but definitely gonna get some awesome grub. So I thought about flying this up in New England. Maybe we'll go down to the Rockies though, because I thought about that as well. So there's Denver. The Rockies should be right here. Just tell from the map. I'm not sure how long of a flight it would be. I've actually been to Rocky Mountain Metropolitan. Your life. Let's see. It said departure. But long ago. I don't know how long this will take in the A5. Probably take an hour, but we want to like go land in here. 25 minutes, not too bad, especially because we got plenty of time. Yeah, we're not going to do any videos or nothing, so let's hop in. Hopefully the real weather isn't too bad. Been to Denver and Boulder before and a few other places in Colorado, but it's been a very long time since I've been there. Definitely got to get out there again sometime. Live on the busy East Coast, so it's nice to get out of here once in a while and go somewhere. Like I'd love to go stay in the Rockies for like 2 weeks or something. That'd be great. And enjoy all the other things of Colorado, I guess. As I say, when in Rome. So we got Rocky Mountain Metropolitan here. What's going to be fun is mountains are known to cause turbulence. We're in a tiny ass aircraft. This should be fun. Coming out of an Airbus CJ4. I think I flew my Diamond DA40NG around Tokyo. This will be a little bit of a different flight. It's the slowest aircraft I'm flying today. So you can see we're getting blown around by the wind, plus the general takeoff. I'm gonna break the runway rules and just turn. Actually, time climb can also be very annoying. It only wants me to get up to 600. We're almost there already. Or did I say 6,000? Oh, 626.
Tango Golf Sierra, continue for west.
We're way under, but whatever.
Tower icon Tango Golf Sierra continue for west departure.
I was going to break left, but I would like to see the marker for where we're going. And I know sometimes the time climb can act up, and I've had it before happen where it just shows you the time climb and you're trying to travel somewhere. You'll be going the right way, but you won't know, you won't have the marker. Welcome to Colorado. Let's see how steep we can go before it stalls. Gotta learn an aircraft by testing it. Seems like we're holding up at this angle. The speed's definitely going down still though. We're getting blown to the left. It's definitely a wind as well going on. Alright, well, it gave me my marker. We're about 33.88 out. I'm gonna go ahead and fly low. We'll worry about the height when we hit the mountains. So I think it was last time I played this, ran it with night, and we flew these all over, landing them in Venice, landing at the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool, Circus Maximus, quite a few lakes up in the mountains. One of them we couldn't see anything because the fog was so thick that you couldn't see the lake until the bottom of the plane was about to smack it. Somehow by miracle we made it safely without dying on that trip. We couldn't gain altitude and I saw the mountains coming up beneath us through the thick fog. It was ridiculous. This is much better, so can't complain. This is a cool little plane, but I don't think it's optimal. This is fun if you want to have like a little side plane. If I ever buy a plane in real life, I want something I can throw some luggage on and go away, so the 152 might be more up my alley. Preferably something better than that, like the Diamond. Also quite a few other aircraft, but I start spending millions of bucks.
South of Charlie Oscar 106,900 feet. Request flight following.
I think one of these is expensive as F in itself.
Clock 0112.
But perks, it's an adventure plane, you can pretty much go anywhere.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Radar. Contact 4 miles. South of Charlie Oscar 107,100 feet. Altimeter tree 0.08.
I'm gonna do something. I left it on for my first half of the session. Trying to figure out. Is there a way to shut them up? I won't mess with it now, but
Roger, Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
I didn't mind the air traffic control and stuff while we were doing, legit flights for fun. Well, I'm flying out here in the middle of the Rockies. I ain't trying to have ATC calling in every 3 seconds. See, we're getting close though. Hold on, there's boulders over there. Guess that would make sense. Back there. And the adventure begins. Just gotta take in the sights. Dun, 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 dun. Going into Jurassic Park. That's what it looks like. Just put this on an island. I don't think we gotta go much higher. I think we're good right around here. There's someone's house right there. Damn. That's sweet. Look at all that fucking land. Just be chilling. It's gotta be a fucking mansion. Look at that. And it has a lake. Shout out to Maine's Food Reviews in chat. What is up, man? We're just flying in the Rockies right now. I'm trying to make it to a lake and land in it, so we'll see how it goes. Just left for the Denver, 6 nautical miles back, so. I think it's like a 15-20 minute flight. Then we're gonna try and land in a lake, so we'll eventually be there. Just taking in the views to answer chat. I don't really have much other plan than just landing in this random lake up here. It's kind of just gonna chill around in some cool areas and mess around with landing, takeoffs, all that good stuff. Maybe I'll do a flight, but if I do anything, it'll be a pretty short flight. Something a little bit smaller and slower. But the one time I flew from Nantucket to Martha's Vineyard, that'd be right up the alley of what I'd be looking to do. But we already did that, so no more of that today. Appreciate the like, by the way. We're on until the stream timer hits 4.5, so puts us about an hour 40 out. Plenty of time to do whatever. Just Not in the mood. I already did a like 45-minute flight, plus another like 30+ minute flight earlier today. I'll have to plan a big flight sometime where we run it for up to 2-hour flight or something. Get something fast so we can actually travel a big distance to land. They have a fighter jet, but it costs so much money. And it can go epically fast. I love how we can't see the marker because the mountains. There's Elk Park Ranch. There's some roads out here. It's about 17. I don't know why it's not showing it. If I look down though, it show you can see the marker, 17.43 nautical miles. So we gotta turn a little bit this way. We're gonna need to gain altitude. Nice to answer Maine's food reviews. Not sure what it is though. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I've never used Clapper to answer chat, but that's pretty cool. Swear it's not. Is it not changing where we're going? I feel like it said 17.43 this whole time. I don't know if it's the marker. Hold on, it just changed. There it goes. I think it's because we weren't going the right way. There's a spot right there. I don't know how safe that would be to land in though. We finally got a TGS TikTok, but I probably won't expand beyond that just because I'm already doing so many socials. We have our Insta, which feeds our Facebook, our Twitter, I got TikTok, I do YouTube, I got the Xbox clubs. At some point I got to hold it down. I didn't do any social posts today. I took a day off from social posts. Maybe later, but probably not. It's a pretty big lake. I probably landed it. I gotta get up and over the mountain. Good answer, Chad. I might have been able to land there like I thought, but I set a marker for a really big lake out here. It's taken a really long time to get there, but we should get there eventually. We just gotta make it over this mountain. Number one goal, make it over the mountain. I saw you posted. I haven't checked Discord yet though. Usually when I'm live, I don't check like message feeds and stuff. That's why if anyone sends me a message or posts in Discord, this or that, I usually don't respond till after. So I'll definitely check it out. But probably towards the end of the stream or after. Or if we do a long flight and I'm chilling in the air for a long time. Right now I gotta focus because we gotta go up over these mountains. If I could just fly up to 20,000 feet. We wouldn't have to worry about this, but this aircraft only goes to 15 and it's already struggling. Gosh, I keep climbing too. Set it down there. I have this giant 10.12 nautical miles on the screen. That's probably it. Or it's somewhere else. I think that might be it. You can see right out there, straight ahead out the windshield. Right out there at the windshield. That's where we're gonna land. There's a nice lake right there with a long front. Yeah, to answer Chad, you can run out of gas. You can overstress the landing gear, the airplane when you're flying if you like turn too hard and stuff. It has all that kind of stuff. I've turned off a few things because I got tired of like when I was flying in the Hurricane, I wanted to turn hard and it counted as crashing because of the G-force or something. I shut that off so I can get away with a few things, but if I crash or something, it will fail you. And if you run out of gas, you will your engine will shut off. So. Yeah, you can refuel at the answer chat. Just go to an airport and refuel. Putting the engine at the lowest throttle possible. First tier flaps. Trying to put her down right in that spot right there. Second tier flaps. And we're coming in. There you have it. Okay. I'm definitely not a pro man, but I appreciate it for sure. I want to go in the camera mode. So I can take a picture real quick. Pretty sweet picture right there. Gotta close this. The hell, man, why is it still showing? And we're off.
Denver Center Icon Tango Golf Sierra is type icon A5 7 miles northeast of Kilo Golf November Bravo 8100. Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, Denver Center. Squawk 5557.
Squawk 5557 Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 6 miles northeast.
This is a giant
8,600 feet. Altimeter tree, 0 decimal.
lake here.
Roger, Icon Tango Golf
Yeah,
Sierra.
we got something over here. About 5.3 nautical miles out. Might be an airport. Let's go land at it. I've kind of mastered the 152 and the DA40NG. I have not mastered this yet, but I'm working on it. In a sense of mastery, meaning, you know, I can fly it around in the game, not that I'm pro at it. We got it seems like an airport right there. We just took off from that lake. Let's figure out where we're going. Is there an airport there, or is that just a marker? Might be a dirt airfield. Just put the landing gear down. Alright, here we go.
American 29er, 41 contact Denver Center on 119er, decimal 85. Good day. Decimal 85 for American 29er 41.
Oh. Another safe landing. Oh, there's a whole town over here.
Set 113, behave contact Denver Center on 125.9. Good day. Southwest 2521 contact Denver Center on 126.5. Good day.
Denver Center icon Tango Golf Sierra is type icon A51 miles west of Kilo Golf November Bravo 7,800 feet. Request flight following.
Frontier Flight 1950 heavy contact Denver Center on 125.9. Good day.
Ah! I was gonna land in the street and I messed up. Oh, it's time to get out of there. Go somewhere else. How far a flight would this be? $29 is not too bad. $20 ain't too bad. We should try the DA62. It's only a 15-minute flight. I'll record it for fun. Let's see, Boston to Province Town, Diamond, DA62. It's only 41 nautical miles. Should be a pretty straightforward flight. Let's give it a go. I will record this one, so I will try to keep up with chat, but I'll be focused on the flight here. If you have any requests for after this video, I'll look into it, but I'm gonna lock the next 15-20 minutes into this flight. I'm gonna start recording in just a second here. Hey guys, Barry here from TGS with another Microsoft Flight Simulator video. We're gonna be flying from Boston KBOS to Provincetown KPVC, flying out of Logan International, runway 15L, and we're gonna land on runway 7. You can see it's 41 nautical miles, 15 minutes, in our Diamond aircraft DA62. I have not flown this too much, so I'm going to give it a chance here, see how it goes. And that should be a fun little flight here. Been to Boston, and I think I've been to Provincetown at some point in my life. Both road trippable areas from where I'm at, a handful or so hours. Maybe 2 handfuls, depending, but should be a fun little flight. So let's go ahead, hop in, see what's going on. It's around 5:15 on 9/23/21. Live weather, live traffic.
Boston Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra ready for departure to the east at runway 15 left.
Yeah, 7.67 nautical mile visibility, 12 knots of wind.
05 wind 176 at 20.
So we are about to be out. A little bit windy. we are. There's Boston in the background, though, guys. Awesome city. Was there long ago.
Boston Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra continue for east departure.
I'm supposed to climb up to about 615, I think it said, so. We're gonna even out. It's a little bit windy, but we'll be fine.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Getting my good old sink warnings. Some kind of plant over here or something. Windmill farm. On this plane, as you can see the engine. There's two of them. We only need to fly, you know, maybe I'll get up to about 1,000, then I'll try and stabilize. And dip quickly.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Boston Tower Diamond Tango Golf Sierra frequency
Dropping
change.
power to 55%.
Boston approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 62 5 miles southeast of Boston 800 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, Boston approach. Squawk 5656.
Alright, this plane needs more power.
8, please expedite your climb 2,400 feet. Southwest
There we go,
4,
70.
63, you are 1 2 miles.
Trying to make sure we avoid stalling.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 15 right approach by AADMS transition. Cleared to AADMS.
Squawk 5656 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
United 206, 8
Powering up to 80%.
2,400 feet. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 6 miles southeast of Boston 1,100 feet. Cleared through the
Let's try and even out right around here.
Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Trying to fight the trim.
1,000 feet, expect ILS runway 15 right approach by AADMS transition cleared to AADMS Southwest 4563.
Climb and maintain 2,400 feet. United 2068.
Alright, it's gonna fly at full power. Trying to mess with that stuff, but get up a lot quicker to the height we want. Now we can go back to 80% and see if we can hold it. Yeah, this thing likes to sink. The second you get where you want to go, you start sinking. It's like, we're sinking, we're sinking. Have you ever seen that commercial?
United 206, 8 please expedite your climb 2,400 feet. JetBlue 1225, you are 16 miles east. Descend and maintain 3,200 feet. Expect vectors visual runway 15 left approach. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace radar service. Terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra. Boston approach Diamond Tango Golf Sierra is type Diamond to 6211 miles northeast of November Zulu Whiskey 1000 feet. Request flight following.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra Boston approach. Squawk 6752.
Squawk 6752 Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
Diamond Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 11 miles northeast of November Zulu Whiskey 1,100 feet. Altimeter tree 0 decimal 05.
Roger. Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
See you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. Basically doing a live video, so may post this as a video on the channel separate from the live stream. We'll see what happens. About 20 nautical miles out. Boston was way back there now. Pretty much heading out to the extension now. A little bit of a journey, but we'll be there soon. Only 18 nautical miles to go. Just haven't really flown this aircraft much, so struggling a tiny bit with it. It likes to sink a lot while I'm at full throttle. Used to flying the Diamond DA-40NG. This is a much faster aircraft. Basically route over the Atlantic now. You can see all the airports hooking around the Massachusetts, extension there. But we should be in Provincetown, relatively soon. I think it was a 15-minute flight out of Boston. Seems about 40 nautical miles or so. We're down to the last 15. Well, at least the last 15 to the time approach, then we'll have to hit the runway. I believe you can see land. Simulating a sink, I've been kind of just keeping it on a upward tilt. My guess is we're going to hit that, we're going to turn left, and we're going to come in. Start slowing down once we get closer. We gotta drop about 700 feet. Lower than I wanted to go, but it'll do. Shouldn't really matter. As long as we make a good approach. Also lower my engine power to 80, so. Get us out of the yellow zone. To the green so that we can get our speed down with the flaps as need be. Should be heading into our left eventually. Just put my landing gear out. Can't see the runway right now. Done with 50% power. Up to 10%, so I want to make sure. Not seeing a runway. Got no visuals on the runway right now. That's making me nervous. How are we landing, man? We might have to circle. See the light over there. God, we're such a horrible angle.
Kilo Papa Victor Charlie traffic Diamond Tango Golf Sierra.
It's a horrible landing.
Southwest -0 inbound to land runway 7.
So we came in at such a weird angle. We got it down, but that was just not good. It was a fun little flight. I'm not going to keep the video though. I'm not going to lie, I didn't really connect with that aircraft. I didn't really feel comfortable for most of the flight, like I do in some of the other ones. But it was a fun little flight. Heading down to Miami. Just under an hour to go till I pull the plug, aiming for 4.5 on the clock, so figure let's head down to Miami and do some fun landings. If we get a good one, we can always throw a clip together or something. Gotta get a crazy landing. Oh God. Talk about taste the rainbow. Man, I was gonna have that marker down there in showcase mode. what's up to chat? Welcome to the stream. Let's see, let me get this camera. The right view. Start up the engine. Make sure our rudder's up. Apparently it's raining in Miami right now, according to the game. Storming's a better way to put it. Welcome to Miami. Love how Woodard, the cars are just, the roadway's flooding, guys. Miami Beach right over here. South Beach.
Miami approach icon Tango Golf Sierra is type icon A5 2 miles east of X-ray 44 700 feet. Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach. Squawk 2374.
Squawk 2374 icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 3 miles east of X-ray 44400 feet. Altimeter 29.85.
Roger icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Supposed to be pictures of people and shit down there? We are out. Shoo-wee. Stayed in a hotel on the northern side of Miami Beach.
Miami approach icon Tango Golf Sierra is type icon A5 4 miles northeast of X-ray 44 300 feet. Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach. Squawk 3741.
Squawk 3741 icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 4 miles northeast of X-ray 44400 feet. Altimeter 29.85.
Roger icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra contact Miami approach on 119.45. Good day.
119.45 Icon Tango Golf Sierra. Miami approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra 600 feet.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach altimeter 29.85 continue as planned.
Dun, dun, dun.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra contact Miami approach on 120.5. Good day.
120.5 for Icon Tango Golf Sierra. Miami approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra 400 feet.
It's going in.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach altimeter 29.85 continue as planned.
I love how they have like the chairs on the ground. See the rainbow over there.
Miami approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra is type Icon A55 miles northeast of X-ray 44 300 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach. Squawk 4177.
Squawk 4177 Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon
Going
Tango
in.
Golf Sierra radar contact 4 miles northeast of X-ray 44 100 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Gotta record that.
Miami approach icon Tango Golf Sierra is type icon A5 3 miles northeast of X-ray 44 300 feet. Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach. Squawk 3526.
Squawk 3526 icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Oh, I've been to that mall. Pretty sure.
Tango Golf Sierra radar contact 3 miles northeast of X-ray 44 300.
Fucking land on the roof of it.
Altimeter 29 decimal 85.
I don't know what'll happen. If we can do it or not.
Roger icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Doesn't look even. That's the only downside.
Miami approach icon Tango Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra Miami approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace icon Tango Golf Sierra.
We're gonna be getting close to the bottom again. Our goal is to find one of those bridges, land on that. Shows the whole highway like flooded. It's the future, I guess. It's Miami International that way. I could definitely land in there. Might be ending. Gotta floor it. We're going down, we're going down, no! What the fuck? Oh, we went into the wall. I was like debating if to try and pull the wheels up and pull in the water, but I stalled. Trying to save it. We got about 35 minutes left in stream time. Debating what to do.
Los Angeles Tower icon Tango Golf Sierra ready for departing straight out at runway 24 left.
All right. It's a huge runway for this little plane. Welcome to LA. Wouldn't the pier be right here? We'll go to the pier real quick. City I gotta visit at some point for sure. I see the actual LA skyline way back there by the mountains. We'll eventually go back there, but I want to see if they had the pier in the game or not. Yeah, I see a pier or something over there.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Los Angeles Tower icon Tango Golf Sierra frequency change. SoCal approach icon Tango Golf Sierra is
I
type.
could definitely land in that little waterway right there below us.
Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra SoCal approach. Squawk 0476.
What happened to this pier?
476 icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Or is there not supposed to be a pier there?
Radar contact 3 miles south of Santa Monica, 400 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 89er.
Looks like there's supposed to be something there.
Roger icon Tango Golf Sierra.
I don't think the game did a good job of rendering the piers. Man, I'm leaving the piers. LA is absolutely massive. Check on the map to see where we're at. In real life, it's a 1 hour drive from Santa Monica Beach to downtown LA. GTA, you do it in like 3 minutes. Crazy how big LA is. I think the heart of it's over there where, yeah, everyone knows the LA skyline. A little longer than planned, but we'll be there soon.
SoCal approach icon Tango Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra SoCal approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace icon Tango Golf Sierra.
And we're almost by LA. A little bit to go. Just like GTA. No, not at all. The beach in GTA is like 5-minute in-game car drive. In real life, it's a friggin' hour. So. See, they scale it out like from the city to like there. They made a 1 hour drive down to like just all that region just smashed. be cool if I could land on the highway, like right by the town, and take a picture of the plane chilling. I could definitely try to do it. We gotta turn around, and the second we see that bridge, we gotta go to touchdown. Here's LA.
Tango Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact
Definitely looks way different than it does in GTA though.
134.2 for Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
It does have that raised up area
SoCal
though.
approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra 800 feet.
I always kind of found strange in GTA. The 2 level roads.
SoCal approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, SoCal approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Icon Tango Golf Sierra.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact SoCal approach on 125.2. Good day.
I don't think I've ever like landed in third person. About to try.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra. SoCal approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra 700 feet.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, SoCal approach altimeter 29.89 continuous plan.
Totally a picture-worthy moment. Oh God. Ah! Why is this car driving the wrong way onto the highway of incoming traffic? That was pretty sweet. Yeah, we gotta land on top of a building like that. I think I might go to do that now.
SoCal approach Icon Tango Golf Sierra is type Icon 858 miles northeast of Hawthorne 500 feet. Request flight following.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, SoCal.
We just landed on this highway. It took off. It's a little bit dangerous. Fuck.
Icon Tango Golf Sierra, radar contact 9 miles northeast of Hawthorne 400 feet. Altimeter 29.89.
I don't know if we can even land on top of this. floor it. Gotta floor it. Actually, hold on. Oh, why the tilt? Oh man. That'd have been cool. It'd be crazy to land on top of a building.
SoCal approach icon Alpha
So-
Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type icon 858 miles northeast of Kilo Charlie Papa Mike 1,800 feet.
We're right over here.
Flight following.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra SoCal approach. Squawk 7621.
Squawk 7621 icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Icon X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 8 miles northeast of Kilo Charlie Papa Mike 1,500 feet. Altimeter 29.87.
Roger icon X-Ray Golf
Well,
Sierra.
I've been to a bunch of cities I want to revisit. It's definitely one of the cities I gotta actually get to. But it's coast to coast, so it's not like it's an easy trip. It's also SF. In that final stretch, just over 15 minutes left. Kind of out of ideas anyway for today. I'll have to have some crab for dinner. Garlic bread and whatever else. There's that thing, but in this game, it's a lot harder to stop in it than GTA. Especially when it has solid walls underneath all the bridges. One of the dumb things about Flight Sim is it makes bridges solid underneath. Look at that long roof right there. That long roof gotta be our landing spot. Something like that.
SoCal approach icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Icon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra SoCal approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace. Icon X-Ray Golf Sierra.
It's gonna be the dumbest thing I'm trying. Oh my God. Ah. That was fun while it lasted. I was trying to hop the rooftops to stop, but it is really tough. Oh, so that's where we started last time, then we had to fly to the city. It's gonna be really tough. We gotta fly in at the height of the staple thing and basically be on a stall level, or basically about to stall before we touch down, or it's not gonna happen. I only got just under 15 minutes left, so I'm just gonna mess around for the rest of the stream anyway. Had quite a few people in and out, like the fast food chain. Never been to it because I'm not on the West Coast, but good reference since we're in LA. One of the places I will go when I get out to LA someday. Till then, we're going to try to land on the Staples Center, I think it's called, right on the roof. Why? Because it's flight sim. Of course, it put me way up here. Shut up with the overspeed. I know what's going on. Trying to get the speed out by tilting down quick, so yeah, we're, oh my God, the wings. Come on. Come on, stop! Fuck! Ah! So close. So close. Ah, man, they're so close. We just have slightly too much speed. But I think we can do it. Trying a different approach. What I'm doing is I'm getting lower quicker. We might stall before we get there, which will not be good. fucking did it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the Staples Center. Oh, we fucking landed on the fucking Staples Center in LA. I don't know how we're getting off of here, but that's a different story to worry about. I've landed in some wild places in this game, and I've pushed myself to the limit so many times and trying to land in crazy spots. And I think it's got to be one of the fucking craziest spots I've ever landed. We've landed in Canals of Venice. We've landed in the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool countless times, Circus Maximus. All these crazy places. Who the hell would have thought that I was going to land on top of the Staples Center? I'm kind of afraid to floor it, and we're probably going to die. But I don't think we have another option. Oh my god, we barely got any speed. Yep. We're going way too fucking slow. And apparently we collided with something. Uh, 4:30 is the goal. It's 4:22 on the stream clock, so maybe they'll try like one more crazy landing. I've flown through Times Square. Let's try to land in it. I'm actually on the East Coast here. Is it getting dark out? It is. It's 6:22. All right. I'm in one of these cities you see on the screen here on the East Coast, but not New York. What major city? Let's see. I know I've been to New York so many effing times. I believe that's Times Square right there. Never mind, hold on. Start up here. You head south. Isn't that it right here? This will be ridiculous. Because I've flown through the buildings, and you know, when I did a tour of Manhattan, I flew right through Times Square at like 5 stories high. And it was scary as F flying through there with the wings almost touching everything in the game, but I was able to pull it off for a little tour. It was pretty cool. So we started at Central Park, flew all the way down to the Statue of Liberty, including Times Square up close. Never tried to land in Times Square. Real story, there was a guy who made like a drunk bed at a bar way back in the early 1900s. And I'm pretty sure he like went to an airport, stole a private plane, and then landed it in the streets of Manhattan. And he did it twice. Oh god, the store. I forgot the weather that just passed here is in New York City right now, probably because I'm only a few hours away and we just had really shitty weather like this. How am I supposed to land in Times Square in this weather? I was going to do a crazy landing, but I think we're in a shitty situation right now. It is fucking impossible to see. This is Central Park right now, according to the game. We're going to just crash into something, because I can't see a fucking thing. Oh my god, the wind! The wind! The wind's gonna kill me! Ah! Oh, we're dead. The fucking wind just threw us. I'm trying to fucking straighten up down that roadway and I literally got through by the wind. If we're gonna do this, we need to change the weather. I cannot do it at night in a storm. That's just not going to happen. I had no visibility. How are you going to find? I couldn't even find Times Square to land in it, let alone fucking do anything else. So first thing we do, middle of the day. Second thing we do, we make sure we have Times Square. I really hope we can actually see this time. This will be my last thing I do because I want to get off within a handful of minutes. It's time for me to go grub some dinner and take care of other things of life. Last thing we do, probably only try like once or twice. Should be able to get it if we can actually see where we're going. Then I might be able to land it. Especially because you don't got to worry about getting hit by vehicles. They just go through you, so. Oh god, it's no better. Well, so much for this. Holy shit. Or dead. We're dead. The wind just threw us into the building. I'm just gonna call it. The weather that's in the game right now is not cooperative at all. It's fucking terrible. So that'll be the end of our stream. It was a fun day. Definitely had a good time. Shout out to Jason McMahon's food reviews across the board. BBT on Patreon membership. Appreciate the support. Otherwise, see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Like and sub. Peace out.